Hello, guys. Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Ew. Okay, it's fixed. I saw this. I saw the shadow. It's fine. It's fixed. We're good. Let me take my... Oh, it's my last one. I gotta get some more of these. Phlegm control. I gotta use these before my surgery. I think I'm placing too much weight, though, that this surgery is gonna fix everything. I need to be more realistic. That it is probably partly caused by a deviated septum and partly caused by eating and drinking habits. Okay, let's finish up with this main menu. At least the first iteration of it, you know, getting it working and in game. And we're pretty close to having that. Ooh. I need to record a version of this too and get it to one time. If I increase blend time, it will fade from black, right? That's not how that works. It's blending for the player. Wait, is... Oh yeah, because probably the world origin is like all the way over here or something. That's funny. That's funny. I like that. Why was the better anti-aliasing method not working though? Why was TSR not functioning? It is functioning. Okay, that's weird. Tis weird. And I want to cull the grass. Yeah, see, it's this weird issue. I still do not know what causes that. I really wish I did. But I think that it has to be the TSR. It has to be the anti-aliasing for some reason. I don't know. I have no proof of anything. And it does happen in the build game as well. I don't know what it is. I really just don't want that. I mean, that's why I set the FXAA to be on by default, since it definitely does not cause it. And the player can just adjust the graphic settings. Even though the FXAA looks really bad. Oh my god. How did he launch the ball like that? What a hit. That's pretty funny. Yeah, it is what it is. Alright, I at least want to get the basic main menu set up here. And I think the more challenging aspect will be hooking it up with our options menu, which in a lot of cases is working specifically as if you were in the main game. So we need to kind of just add in a little bit of a patch to determine if you're in the main menu or not. But I think I could modify that. Could just use something in the game instance for is in main menu. Or like B is in main game. Default false. And then on the, let's go to the prototype map real quick. Am I in a main menu branch? Yes, I am. Okay. Perfect. Buster D. Finally, we're back. Hell yeah, we're back. Fuck yes. I will just grab the game instance directly, I guess. What's up? We're working on the main menu. That's what's up with me. I had a bit of a difficult night. If you keep up with my Discord or Twitter at all, you'd know that I spent like 7 to 8 hours trying to deal with the problem with my computer. I still do not know what was causing it. And I'm afraid that it's just gonna appear again. Bit of a bandage, but this'll work. And don't judge me, but I am fishing on the side. I figure I might as well. It's a slow skill to train, and I'm gonna need sharks, so whatever. Getting some sharks on the side while working. That'll work. We can probably remove these once we get the options menu running. Since I believe that the options menu on construct sets the defaults. Yeah, on construct we apply options. So if I add it as part of the main menu, it should work. Theoretically. Hey, Pumpkinhead. How are you today? Hey, Lazy Fangs, thank you.
Razy podkreślenie Fangs just subscribed, back to the grind, huch.
Ooh, I love it. Do you remember how to code? I'm getting back into it. I had a really rough night. My computer was fucking up so hard. It was so bad. I've never encountered it before, but it was literally just like the computer was degrading in front of me as I was using it. And it was a struggle just to even get msconfig open to force a safe mode boot. And it wasn't DPC latency, it was like actually just process latency to the point where I'm like, oh shit, either the CPU, the motherboard, or the RAM is fucking up here, and I don't know which one. Or it's software related, or it's a combination, right? So I was I was diagnosing that last night. You know, I ran a mem test, went home for a couple hours so that I could finish, came back, passed. Okay, it's not RAM. I come back, I'm very upset, and I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna disable all services in the computer, except for Microsoft ones. That would have been fine, except I fucked up, and I accidentally disabled every single service in my computer, including the Microsoft ones. Now there is a service that is needed to actually log into your computer. I disabled that on accident. So that was my next struggle, was fixing a accidental fuck up of disabling the login service. Thankfully, what I did before I came back after the mem test was I made a bootable Windows drive. And, you know, thank God, because 9 out of 10 times you're going to need it for something, and 9 out of 10 times you forget to bring it. So I was able to use that to load up my system registry and hack the login screen so that it displays a command line instead of the login screen. From that command line, I could force add a new admin user, log into that, and re-enable the services that I needed. Now I still had to fix my original problem that was occurring. And I don't know, I tried everything. Like I updated BIOS, I updated all my drivers, I reinstalled graphics drivers just in case, you know, because since it was... I don't know, but it just like, I just kept repeat, restart, you know, try this, try that, and eventually it just fixed, but I don't even know what I did to fix it, since I was just trying so many different things. So, cursed Microsoft now. Yeah, apparently, by the way, that is really easy. All you need is a bootable USB drive, and if you boot to it and you load up command line, you can just add in the system's registry and hack the login screen to show a command line, and then just add an admin user. That's it. That's wild. That is so easy to bypass. And then you have access to all the files. And you could even, at that point, force change, you know, the other user. It's not good. Yeah, it's not good. That is a bit of a security issue, isn't it? Okay, we can force add the options menu. I'm curious what will happen if I do that. We'll see. Windows 11 fixes it. First I'd have to install Windows 11. I don't want to do that. It keeps telling me I should. Like, fuck you. Remember the olden days when you could just press escape when logging in but still get access to the control panel? I remember those days, Rented Robot. It was actually, there were so many backdoors in old Windows versions where you could just... There was like a default Microsoft account that you could log into at any time. There was no security as long as you knew how to get into that default account. I'm gonna have to sooner or later. Yeah, sorry, Ascari, that was also the reason why I was planning to contact you last night, but I was literally just up for like 7 to 8 hours trying to fix my computer problems, so I don't know. I was not in a good mood. Okay, I need, let's see, let's wrap with a vertical box here. Let's wrap this with a button. Do a size box. I'm going to... width override this. If I do that and then 0. It should work. Popped in and heard something about not wanting to go to Windows 11 if you don't like this. GitHub that changes Windows 11 back to Windows 10. There's some really good Stardock software too. I know that Stardock has that like return to Windows 7 thing or something. Oh, they have Start 11. Oh, that's really slow to load. How slow that is to load. And I think that this can also return back to how it used to be. I mostly use their fences though. Fences are absolutely amazing. One of the greatest pieces of software I can get for Windows. For desktop organization. We start. This button will probably be invisible too. Windows 11 High Seas version that removes all the bloatware but still gets all the security updates. Sorry, I almost said BioWare, but you know, to be honest, these days, same thing, right? When starting up Windows 10, I know that you can disable all the shit that they used to force, like OneDrive and all the other bullshit in the telemetry. The nice thing is there is a registry hack to enable the group policy management for Windows 10 if you're on the home version, because usually that's locked behind Pro, so that way you can disable updates. Although I think they've made it a little bit better. They allow you to defer major updates now. Back in the day, they used to force those updates upon you. I want to do it like that. Looks kind of shit, doesn't it? But that will force them in the middle on the left. I think we had a private commercial version, but not bad once you get all your settings set. Yeah, that's pretty much what you have to do. I think that's always been the case for Windows, though. Start it up, remove all the bullshit, add VLC, disable Edge. How big do we want these to be? Do we want a special font? Is there any good font that would look clean in a main menu? You know, sadly I don't have anything thematic really for like the idea of Cauldron Chronicles. Go some open sans type thing for now. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Just see if there's anything simple and, you know, just clean. It doesn't need to look crazy, it just needs to look clean. Thank you for leaking my email. It's like, oh, that looks pretty good. It's Roboto. It's fucking Roboto. Open Sans. What the fuck is Open Sans? Fuck Open Sans. What is that? I don't know what it is, so fuck it. What is it? Oh, it's just a sans serif. Okay. I don't know. I want to look for something that looks a little bit cleaner. I don't know. Nexa's pretty nice, isn't it? Start game. Helvetica? I'd have to import that. Helvetica could look nice. True. You don't have to buy Helvetica. What the fuck are you smoking? Do you actually have to buy it? No. It's licensed? Really? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Pretty crazy. Oh well. Sail the high sea. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I don't need anything fancy. I just need something that looks clean. And this to me looks clean. Especially the extra light version is pretty nice. Montserrat? That sounds French, so I don't want to do that. Let me look at it. Start game. I don't like the G. I don't like the G. It looks like start came. And then it's a sex game. It looked like start came, am I wrong? I'm not wrong. I'm never wrong. Okay, let me just use Nexa, fuck it. We're not spending a year getting fonts. Wanted to make one anyway. It wasn't a sex game, it was a game that implied sexual things that happened. These are very different. Should I just use IE crayons? Is this what you want? Should this be my main menu font? It's PvP. There is, yeah, you're right, there is a game series called Sex with Hitler. That's so true. Font Nexa. I think it was font underscore, right? Yeah, then FF underscore for the font faces. FF Nexa light. Oop. Undo that. Start game should just do a splusion moan and then you start cleaning. There we go. Oh, fuck off with your inability to recapitalize a letter. There we go. Heavy. Just note that these buttons will be invisible. I just didn't do that yet. That is obviously too big. Maybe be pretty decent size. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, let's see. Draws none. Normal padding. Pressed padding. And we'll copy this style. Oh, fuck off. Okay, size looks fine. An outline could be useful. Could also turn the buttons into I could wrap everything with a slightly opaque background as well. Leave it like that? A little hard to see though, isn't it? Imagine if it was nighttime too. You really want to play, you gotta squint. Shut up. Bitch. Well, that's just gonna look bad. It's gonna look bad with the white. No, I don't like the outline. Let me try this. Wrap with a border. Yeah, I didn't like how that looked. Bold white text, black offset shadow, highlighted box when hovering. I have a tough time visualizing that. White text? White text. I don't know how to feel about white text. Let me try this real quick and then we'll try something else if it doesn't work. Still way too light. And I want to do a different font to color too, but I just want to see what this kind of. Yeah, I don't know. I don't like that. I want the background to be visible. This just hides it. We'll try the white. Just black offset shadow that's feathered. It's feathered. White text with the black offset shadow that's feathered. Can I even do that? Shadow offset. I'm gonna have to enable the shadow first. I can't really do a feathered offset. Be inclusive. I like the light font because it feels less, I don't know what the word is, intimidating? But it's also really fucking hard to see. Make it fat. I mean, I can use the heavy font base, which you know, this is much more visible. You know, honestly, it's not as bad as I thought it would look. It isn't as intimidating as I thought it would be. I think it's just straight easier to read. A lot of crap games, a lot of crap games use thin letters. Therefore, if you use thin letters, your game is crap too. The fat looks better, except it still doesn't have enough contrast with the background. The spoon's still in the picture? Yes, it is. It is down here. I think I'm hiding it though. What are those fur balls? Those are little creatures running around playing with the beach balls. They like balls a lot. Look, he's going for it. Boink. Nice hit. Raccoon? Yeah, there's like a little raccoon kind of creature. Okay, how does the outline look on this then? Ooh, that's perfect. The outline looks better, but I think we need to do different colors. But I don't know if that's just me. I try some dark green color. Or did that look too silly? Hey, Drumlocks. I don't know how to feel about that. Let me at least set this up to see how it looks when you hover and unhover the button. Okay, on unhover needs to be this hexalinear. Could do that, and I could also set the outline color. Set font outline material? I don't think it's material. Outline settings, but I didn't see that. Make font outline settings, okay. How do I set the outline settings though? Oh, it's part of the font. Hold on, set font. Yeah, that's a little bit annoying. Can I get the font? It's gonna look kind of spaghetti-ish, but it'll save me a lot of headache. Hey Frades, it's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Check Discord. Are you so yellow? Am I yellow? No, I fixed the white balance, didn't I? Am I still yellow? I mean, it doesn't look bad. The scurry. But I don't like the border. I don't like the border. I don't know. Like too much. Okay, hold on. Let me look at my yellowness. Wait a sec. Do. I don't look yellow. What are you talking about? I look fine. Grayed out background border only pops up when hovering. I was just gonna change the outline color. I'll show you. Here's the reality with the main menu though. It just needs to be functional. I don't know. As long as it works. It also just needs something to do. Here, turn the chat into a listening station discussion stream, and then we can, I'll give you something to do. Although I fed, I mean, this is gonna sound a little weird. I fed ChatGPT just the main premise of the game and some info. And it was like, you know, what would you expect to do in this sort of game? And it was actually pretty good. It was actually pretty accurate for my own feelings about the game. It gave me some things to think about. It's kind of a nice tool to verify your design, or to spark, you know, see if there's a corner that you're missing. Yeah, hold on. Let me send it to you on Discord. Tell me if that works. It should work. That is way too yellow. Way too yellow. No, it's too close to the green. That's gonna be a screenshot. Yeah, you could share chats. It's pretty cool. I think Lazy Fangs taught me that when he shared the chat from that guy who thought that he was using ChatGPT to read the future and to communicate with other multiverses. What was his name? Freedom Dow or something? What a character. I don't like the yellow. In fact, I don't even think that I like changing the outline material. I think just making it lighter is working. Oh. Look almost fine when the screen was bright for a second there if you were in Unreal and it's yellow. What? But the screen brightness should not be affecting me at all. Because I'm in a very well lit room. I don't know, whatever. I'm yellow, I guess. Yeah, I don't like changing the outline color. Looks too shit. Like the moral dilemma. Yeah, I actually like that too. I think that looks fine. Fixing the yellow is something for vertical. If anything, what I need to do is fix that these stupid ass black bars at the edge of the screen. I don't know why it does that. Part of the camera. I'm sure I can find that though on the internet. What I don't like is that the button is a little bit too big. Hmm. Yeah, it's not that padding is not gonna work. I could just do a size box. And override the height. And then fix the internal padding of the text. That could work. And I did add some dialogue to make it more urgent, and the player kind of gets overwhelmed because of time crunch, regarding casualties or anything like that. I'm thinking of something like that too. I think that's a good idea. But some players may want to solve those cases. I don't know if we can call them that necessarily, but let's just use that term unless there's something better. To solve them at their own pace. And if people don't know what we're talking about, it's a game idea called the listening station, where you are. Actually, I can read out the premise, as I have it here. Where is it? Pitch deck. We did not make a pitch deck for it. I made a one sheet, but it's not in the one sheet. It is in the doc. There it is. Fuck off. Okay, I will read it. The year is 1961, and tensions are nearing a boiling point between world superpowers. Fidel Castro has openly allied with the Soviet Union, putting the Red Menace right on the doorstep of the United States. France has developed atomic bombs, expanding the list of countries who can assure mutual destruction. The Soviet Union has become the first country to put a man-made craft in orbit around the Earth, and now there are growing concerns that the Iron Curtain shall soon be strengthened at the heart of Berlin. Fear that another great war looms on the horizon is rampant, and what was unleashed in Hiroshima and Nagasaki could be used to decimate all civilization. At the forefront of ensuring this apocalypse does not come to pass are the brave men and women performing SIGINT and cryptanalysis in covert listening stations worldwide. Clandestine and enciphered warfare have replaced large-scale invasions and firing lines. The difference an hour can make in this line of work could mean an agent barely escapes with their life, or is left for the enemy to interrogate and eventually kill. Misinterpret a code or fail to listen in at the right time, and a leader can fall or a war can begin. In a small remote forest at an undisclosed and top-secret location, radomes and radar dishes contrast the surrounding nature. Within a bunker underneath the ground, listening in and deciphering the communications of the enemy is you. The fate of the world and all the innocent citizens in the crossfire of superpower politics may very well lay within your hands and your mind. So you play a cryptanalysis, a cryptanalyst, performing trying to decipher enemy messages, figure out which ones are true and false, and help your agents in the field with this fresh off the press information and intel. So you basically get these enciphered messages, or you listen into enemy radio, and you decipher it if need be, and send it out to your agents in the field. And for me, I feel as if the agents in the field of Scary are exactly these should almost be if you think of like a management game and you have employees, these are the employees that you have, right? These are your agents, and you need to feed the right ones who are in the right location performing certain tasks the right intel. I think that'd be either just a fun mode or a fun focus for the game. I think that looks good. Adding on the text. Oop. Oh. Well, that's weird. Hey Ken, how comes game dev today? Because we have not been doing enough game dev lately. You have different options or sections of what to work on as time merchant or your own pace. Yeah, I like that too, Ascari, and I think that if at any point, like the community one is the ARG mode, right? And I think that that would have the seasons where, I don't know, maybe for like a real life week or so, we have this, or even a couple days or something where it's not too urgent, you know, like a weekend or something, where you could engage in this community run ARG style campaign where, you know, it's more complex ciphers. You need, you know, members of the community. You need to talk to them. Maybe different. There are different radio signals having transmissions at the same time, so people have to listen in to different ones and then share their findings. There's a lot of potential there for a community-driven game that I think would be pretty cool. Height override of 80. Okay, wrap with size box. Height override of 80. P's a little bit short on that one, but that's fine. 5 minutes to solve spoon math. No, no spoon math. I think that could be used to add weight to consequences or success. They could die. Yeah, I really like that. And you know, you could always get more, and maybe it's a game where you don't have. I don't know. It, like I said, there could be multiple modes, right? And I think that or like missions, right? Like either maybe you have this persistent world of some sort, or maybe we do these missions that are based on maybe some real life historical ones, and we can kind of tie in some of the history there, because I think that there's a lot of opportunity to teach interesting history for the game. Sections or departments of the station. Yeah. I like this a lot. A color and opacity. Font settings. He's a little bit low on this one. I'm gonna boost it up just a bit. That looks better. Okay, let's see. T options. And T exit. On hovered. On unhovered. Interesting idea as well. Incorporating a mole spy in the station could be an interesting rabbit hole. That sounds like it'd be really, really cool for the full game. But for a prototype, that might be a bit much. But I like the idea for the full game. Don't let that make it sound like I don't like the idea though. Just part of me is also thinking, okay, if we're gonna do it, what's our first playable look like for this? And I think it's one mission, right? One mission with maybe 2 to 3 ciphers to solve. How far am I away from prototype completion of Cauldron Chronicles? Yes. Okay. Let me see. 50 to 60. I would say. If I had to be honest, 50 to 60%. Yeah, I think that looks fine. I might change the colors later, though. I'm still not a fan of the contrast. Sounds like the prototype will be better than some completed games on Steam. I have high standards for prototype. I won't say that you're right that it'll be better. I think that's a subjective thing, but I have high standards for the level of completion that I feel like these need to be if you're out to make a quality game. And maybe that's shitting on people a little bit, saying that their games aren't quality, but you know what? That's my opinion. I'm not gonna lick the assholes of other game developers just because they're also game developers. Some things I just don't think are very high quality. Sorry. And that's not to say that you can't make a successful game that is not super high quality in terms of its polish. Obviously, there are tons of successful games like that, but I'd like to make something that I feel is very polished and complete. Gatekeeping quality. You can make a unpolished game that is really fun, that is really good, that is very successful, that I love. But I'd like to make something that has that level of polish that I can look at it and not say, oh, it's pretty janky. You know, I just want something that plays a bit smoothly and just feels complete. And I want my prototype, and I especially want my vertical slice to feel like that. Prototype can feel whatever. It can have some jank, it can have some bugs, it doesn't matter. But the vertical slice absolutely needs to feel top quality. And I want this to feel the best quality that I can make in a reasonable amount of time, so that when I show this to publishers, they can get a sense, oh, he's not just good at making something that's janky and buggy, you know, that works for a prototype, but he can also create quality. He knows what he's doing with the engine. You know, it's proof that if they give me the money that I'm asking, which is quite a lot of money, that I can produce something of reasonable quality. What is that? You guys couldn't see that, but I could see it. Some game devs stream their stuff and they think they're the best thing since sliced bread, but their game looks like garbage and plays like my 12-year-old brother's first game back in 2002. How do I say this without sounding like an asshole? Nothing that if you successfully make a game as your first game, you have not made a bad first game. However, I think that to compete on a commercial level, you have to go above a certain bar in terms of gameplay and or visuals. There are some great examples of games that are really, really good in terms of gameplay, but visually, nothing special. Vampire Survivors. But there are a lot of other games that are similar in look that, from a gameplay standpoint, are nothing special, or nothing that will be able to compete successfully on a commercial level. And I think that's you go niche, then you can get away with lower bar. I agree. I agree. That's why Vampire Survivors worked so well, because it was fresh and it felt new and it was really fun to play. It had a great gameplay loop, and the developer was good, the price was great, and he was churning out new content like butter. It was great. But if you make that style of game, like the art style, with a platformer, I mean, we've kind of seen that a million times, right? It's nothing special. But if you make it as your first game to learn, fantastic. You've done a great job. You've done a great job. But if you're looking to make a shit ton of money like Vampire Survivors did with a generic game, it's just not going to work. And I think what that really says is gameplay needs to come first. Visuals are important, but not nearly as important for a gameplay-driven game. A story-driven game is different, or like a horror game. You know, horror games are very specific in that way too. But gameplay-driven game needs to have good gameplay. Scott Coffin made around 80 pretty not great games before Five Nights at Freddy's. That's a great example. I didn't know he made like 80 pretty not great games, but you know what? That one worked. That one worked. Beast start on released. Should just be able to open level. Actually, I can do an object reference. Oh, that's kind of nice. I didn't know you could do that. That must be new. You used to only be able to do it by name. Buckshot roulette, yep. Yep. A Buckshot played it like 2 hours ago. I know somebody else that was in the same boat, that they fucking love that game. I'm not trying to shit on the other indie devs on Twitch, and I'm not trying to say that I'm better than them. They could make something that takes 2 weeks to make, looks worse, and again, you know, opinion on that, than my game, and it will sell like hotcakes. And my game will just sit unfinished and unfunded. But if you're trying to compete on a commercial level, you need to know how to do that, and how to do that is either by going balls to the wall with graphics, which is expensive, or doubling down on gameplay and saying, you know what, graphics can be bought, gameplay needs to be designed and made. In many cases, not all cases, but you know, it's like you can fix the graphics of your game, the art of your game with a lot of money. It's a little bit harder to fix your gameplay and design with money. You just need to have good design for that. Options. I should just be able to grab WBP options. Set to visible. I need to make these buttons not focusable as well. Okay, well that works. Oh, it pauses the game, yeah. Don't worry, we'll fix the, yeah, we gotta fix that up. The options menu needs a little bit of a reconfiguration. I think you see from the website now, and I got on Steam specifically because of the multiplayer update. To be fair, I think a lot of the other indie devs on Twitch, though, aren't trying to necessarily compete commercially. They might just be streaming game dev because they like it or because it's a hobby. You know, it's not like they have to create something that is visually impressive or super consistent. It was kind of similar when I was modding for Darkest Dungeon. You know, I was using modding as a pathway into my career, whereas other people were modding because they just liked it or was fun for them. And so I was like really hardcore about trying to be the best and do things the best. It wasn't the healthiest attitude, to be honest. What is it? It's like close game or something. What is it? It's not exit game. Quit game. It's quit. Boink. Okay, I need a game instance. Game function library for get main menu boolean, get game instance. Guy. I'll tell you what though, getting into game dev from modding, it worked. Just had to ruin my life to do it, but you know, it worked. What is it? What is the boolean called? Oh, get is in main game. Check if in main game. Hello, Zarla. Alright, we have to refactor the options menu so that, for instance, we aren't like pausing the game. And there is no escape menu. Check if in main game. Probably just here. Save unapplied changes. I shouldn't. Weird. It's probably because I forced TSR on the main menu. I would just need to unhook these. Oh no, I don't. I force. Well, it might be related. No, there's some other reason. Yeah, there are a few issues there. Okay, we need to diagnose this. It'll take a little while. We have a few issues. For instance, the field of view is reading from directly from the player character, which the player character isn't even available. Crosshair. I could hide these if we're in the main menu. Crosshair opacity, nighttime brightness, hot waypoint, hotbar mode. I could hide. Damn, no sniffs. Bro, I'm catching so many sharks, it is crazy. Look at this. I got like 500 sharks now. Actually 1,000 because I'm cooking some of them. Rin's Toe Sucker. What a name. Oh yeah, the volume is still viable here. That's nice. And graphics presets should still work, I believe. Disable the fish? No, fishing should work. I did turn off the, what is it? The overlay for while we were playing Stalker because it would have been annoying. But I could turn it back on if you guys want. Let me do that. Where is it? Oh. Okay, it should be back on. As long as it is actually connected, and I think it is, yeah. If you don't see it working, let me know. I can fix it. Not okay. Alright, hold on. Close app. Yes. Or I can just try reconnecting it. Okay, try again. There we go. Now, in the main menu, I do cull the grass. Distance scale. I'd have to reset that for the main level. Or put a slider in for it, which we could do. Is volumetric fog even enabled on this level? I don't think it is. I could enable it though. Where is weather? Fog. It does not seem to be working. DLSS, though, is working. Although it looks acting a bit wonky. See, I don't know what causes that. It's so fucking obnoxious. Oh my god, I hate that. It's so annoying. So, G4 Experience got an update, changed the GUI, not a fan. Oh, did the NVIDIA app finally move out of beta? I actually do like this. The reason is because now I don't have to have the control panel. It's all in one, which is really nice. You can specifically change the driver settings. Make IR and G the best things is the galaxy before the Big Bang was. What are you even saying, Lazarla? Don't give in to the brain rot. You just mainly just like the overlay. Oh, Shadowplay? I don't use Shadowplay much anymore. I used to use it when I was playing Battlefield all the time, so I could get all my clips. But now that I click and numbers go up, I don't really have anything to clip. There's nothing exciting about this. The number that goes up that I'm embarrassed about is the amount of time played. We don't talk about it. I wonder if something is exiting out on the options menu. It's from like a failed cast. Before the volumetric fog is able to be applied. If I could get any time back from a game I played, it'd probably be Tarkov. I missed Tarkov because I'd played Stalker before Tarkov came out. By the time Tarkov came out, I'm like, I don't know. It's game. Oh god, what did I call it? Check if in main game. And if false, we can just jump straight to the volume. That'll skip those issues. Get actor, ultra dynamic sky. Whenever I get tired, I'm gonna type gibberish in chat. Oh, I appreciate that. Check hut waypoint. LSS. Could it be? Wait, hold on. It might be here. No, because we do the volumetric fog before this. The cast fails. Inventory. Font color. Skip all of that. Hold on, snapshot the settings first and then skip all that nonsense. Well, I'm curious why volumetric fog is not functioning. Not part of sky, is it? I thought it was part of weather. Oh no, it is part of. Okay, yeah, there it is. You're chill like that? I didn't used to be chill. I always feel like the crazier the world gets, the more chill I become. It seems unhealthy. Everybody's all politics this, politics that. You're a Nazi, you're a Nazi, you're a communist. It's like, can we just watch porn and get upset at Game of Thrones seasons 6, 7, and 8, please? Can we just do that together and not argue about dumb shit? Talk about the rare fish market. You mean in Wuhan? Oh, that was monkey meat or something, wasn't it? Or bats. What was I doing before I was talking about porn and Game of Thrones? Oh yeah, the volumetric fog should work now. Off by default, on. A lot of volumetric fog, isn't it? I still don't really know why. Oh no, it's fixed now. Okay. Yeah, and we want to hide. Or just disable most of these if the player's on the main menu. We can say adjust in-game. Although nighttime brightness should technically work. Supposed to give blood today before 6. I've never given blood. I don't know why. I need it to be gamified, you know, I need reward points. And then I'll do it. Get money. Probably not here in Poland. I don't know. I'd give blood. I wouldn't mind doing it if it helps somebody out. Gift cards. Can I donate semen? Does anybody need that? Does anybody want that from me? Don't answer that. Nobody put their answer in chat for that. That was a rhetorical question. No mother is going to flip through a book of men and say, oh yeah, okay, look, game dev probably has liver problems, heart problems in family, obesity in family, unemployed, dropped out of high school, doesn't have a car, doesn't own land. That's who I want to be the father of my child. That's him. There's your daddy, test tube baby. Liren, thank you for the raid, man. What a time to be alive. Thank you so much.
raided my stream with 24 viewers.
Thank you so much, dude. Hope you had a good stream. Yeah, what a time for a raid. Come to that's why I want to be I want to be the father of my child. You can't get money for blood, only plasma. You should get money for both. They really should. For how many lives that blood and plasma save? They pay for semen. They should pay for blood and plasma. You can get paid to jerk off and have a test tube baby, but you can't get paid to have blood and save somebody's life. Come on. Make it make sense. Alright, we need to disable these on options, so let's go to... set option visibility for level is in main game. Check if in main game. That's not what I wanted. Get paid for everything? Here, O plus as well, that probably helps. Yeah, look at that privilege. Blood privilege. Welcome, welcome, Raiders. We are working on our main menu for our game. We still need a title, and a logo would be nice somewhere, and then some buttons for socials. Be down in the bottom right or something. We have little animals playing with beach balls. Oh, they're going crazy for that one. Oh, he's gonna knock it out. Boink. Don't worry, we respawn it. And there is a day-night cycle on the main menu, although I think right now it takes a little bit too much time. Potentially. Privilege my ass. Oh, it's the most common blood type? Really? O positive is? But is O positive the universal donor or the universal receiver? Oh wait, O negative, so you can supply it. So O negative is the universal donor. Yeah, so doctors love you when you're healthy, but hate you when you need blood. That's what it comes down to. Oh, that's cool. Interesting. Be positive, really? Huh, that's cool. I didn't know that. I think I'm like AB or something. I'm either like, I don't know, I'd have to ask my mom. She would know. I'm almost 30 years old. You think I should know my own blood type at this point? I think if I ever needed it, I'd just tell the doctors, you know, put in whatever, see if it works. If I die, you know, finish my game for me, please. Where's get FOV? Get FOV value. Cast failed. If cast fails, I need to return not applicable. Okay. Although we would disable the slider in this case anyway, so. Okay, if true, I need to disable sensitivity and field of view sliders. Field of view, crosshair, and nighttime brightness. Cut waypoint visibility and hotbar mode. Hotbar mode. And then dialogue font, color, and dialogue justification. Enabled. Set is enabled. Perfect. Should work. And your biggest fear in life is not being able to complete your project. Well, it is what it is. I just love games. I love gaming and game dev. Alright, that should work. We have to set that to on construct. Yeah, those are disabled now. And we'll update the text as well for this setting. This will be miscellaneous header. Set text. So if the player's in the main game, we'll set it to miscellaneous. Or if the player's in the main menu, it'll say miscellaneous, change, in-game. And then if the player goes in game, let me try changing it to epic. It should retain epic settings, but it might not. It does not. Okay, so we need to send that through to the next level. So let's go to do... I will store the snapshotted settings in the game instance, and that way it will transfer between levels. Hey Terrafrogs, I have a question. How do you disable input control when you have in-game in UI? For example, when you open inventory, I have some struggles with it, and default node provide bugs with it. One of the solutions I found working is turn off inputs via branch, but my opinion is wrong way. Yeah, I don't use common UI, and the way that I turn it off is by setting input mode to UI only. You can also remove input mapping context, which can also help, and I do that for my inventory. So when you're in game, I remove the context to like move and to do other things, and so you just have your ability to click, and then I restore those, hide the mouse cursor and set input mode to game. And that works for me. Kotspur would know more because he's working with common UI. I do not work with common UI yet, so it's a little bit different for me. Common UI input mode default turns into UI only, but doesn't take that mode from stack. Why does it work that way? They wanted to make UI easier, but by making UI easier, they made inputs worse, is what it sounds like. Or more confusing. You're dumb. That's fucked up. 100% more confusing. So I should just stick to using input mapping context and the old way? Okay. Alright. I'll trust you on that. You know more than me with that, so. Alright, let's go to the game instance and I will store snapshotted settings. Do I call it settings or do I call it options? You know what? I think it might be ST option. Yes. Articles blast my brain with the knowledge ray. I want to hire you a person to make deeper, super duper UI. Okay, that sounds good then. Basic game, never common UI. I hate it. I guess that wasn't what you were hoping to hear, Terrafrogs. Sorry about that. Actually, I can just use the macro, can't I? Get game instance, snapshot settings. This is snapshot settings, so we need to set equal to the input of ST options. Oh, hold on. New settings. Okay, and for get settings. Perfect. Alright, so in all the locations where we reference this, we need to instead call the function. Oh. It's a good thing we only use it once or twice. I can make that a little bit easier by setting a local variable, because these are mostly in functions. We'll just call it settings. Okay, do that. My recommendation for the day? Just buy somebody else's working options menu. Don't make your own. It's so much time. What are the alternatives? All I can do is use BP. You can do what I do, Terrafrog. Because I'm only using BP. HTML and CSS. That's my UI alternatives instead of common UI. Well, your issue was with inputs, right? You can just set input mode UI only, and remove mapping context, so that the player can't like move or anything. Git settings uses an invalid target. No, it doesn't. I'll just do a refresh. There we go. I can show you what we do for it. First person. I put the inventory one here specifically. I set the inventory to be visible. And then I set input mode game and UI in widget to focus the inventory. And I remove the mapping context for default and add the mapping context for inventory. This way the player can't move or do other things that they're not supposed to do when they're in their inventory. And we add a mapping context specifically for the inventory for like adding in things to the hotbar and stuff, or whatever you need it to do. And then when the player closes the inventory, we restore the default mapping context and remove the inventory mapping context. And then we set the input mode back to the game. But I do that from the UI itself. Where is it? Oh, I thought I did. Oh wait, inventory is part of the main game. No, it should be there. Oh no, we restored from the player blueprint as well. Here's the wiki's gonna be for listening station. It will be. Oh yeah, I set input mode game only here. And then just set show mouse cursor. So most of the time, these are all you need to, if you want to handle basic input management without common UI. Just hide the mouse, show or hide the mouse cursor, and then set input mode to game only or to UI and game, or even to UI only if it's like an escape menu that you don't want any sort of in-game input being read. And then the context will handle a bit more specific cases. Okay, apply options should be good. There should be no more usages of snapshotted settings there. Get game settings. This is in the function library. This is okay. Snapshot settings. That's not correct though. Set preset. This needs to snapshot settings. Not there. This one. Get snapshotted settings or get settings. Okay, apply options should be good. Set preset is good. Snapshot settings needs to be updated to be this one. Set values is a lot as well. Get settings. Making alone is gonna be a lot of fucking work. It probably will be, but I'm okay with that. Okay, that should work, and then I'll just do a quick refresh of all the nodes. Are there any other locations that we use snapshotted settings? No, this should be safe to delete. It says it's in use. Where? No, it's not. Where is it in use? It didn't look in use. One bug too here where if you set to epic settings, volumetric fog gets enabled in engine, but it doesn't get switched in here. Volumetric fog gets set via command, but buttons not updated. So now if we start the game, we should still be with epic settings. Well, it definitely has the in-engine FPS of epic settings, so it must be working. I also failed to properly check it. Yes, it is. Okay. Set preset. Those needed to be fixed, actually. How about how cool it'd be to take the role of field agent and adversary, listening station and completing tasks without getting caught, sort of as a side thing, full game wise. I think there's a lot of opportunity to this type of game, but I'm really worried that the amount of people wanting to play a cryptography game is pretty niche. I don't know. I haven't done any market analysis on the game type, so I don't know what the market size is for this. But I'm imagining it's not going to be that large, so I don't know. Granted, markets can expand if you make a game that's good enough to bring in people that didn't know they would like a game. So we'll see. I mean, you know, we'll start small. We'll test the waters, and if there seems to be a decent enough market for a game with more of that content, we'll do it. And if there seems to be a bigger market, we can expand the scope a little bit to expound upon the idea. Yeah, I think there could be ways to broaden it too. I think that there might even be some people that are interested in helping out solving the clues, but not play the game itself. So when we do like the ARG mode, I don't see any reason why we should limit it to the people who are able to play the game. You know, and people just feel like, oh, yeah, I love solving stuff, but I don't really have any interest in playing the game. So somebody else can input the solutions while I just sit on Discord and help you guys out with theories, things of that nature. Set values. Where's the volumetric fog? Check volumetric fog. That's really weird. Set values should be getting run here. Unless we're skipping it? Or is it erroring out anywhere? I don't see any rogue execution nodes not hooked up, so I don't see why it would be happening. Okay, I will tick print. Form's gonna be big use, yeah. Yeah, I think that like a community Discord similar to ours where you have those forums will be big. The Boolean is not getting changed, not even for a tick. Interesting. Probably because on set preset, volumetric fog on. Oh, I know why. I think I know why. No, the first thing we do is we set preset, and it should be saving the volumetric fog on. Preset int greater than 2, volumetric fog on, set to true. We then save it. Then the next node that gets run is apply options, where we grab those settings. I mean, theoretically it should be. Let me do this. That's weird. In-game forum discussion though will be a lot more difficult to code, in my opinion. Could be wrong on that though. Reset int. Yeah, it literally says true here. Oh, it's because we pull from the Boolean, but we don't ever update the Boolean. Yeah, that makes sense now. I see exactly why that's happening. I see. Where's fog? Here it is. Git settings. Break. Hide all. Show only fog. Where's fog? Here. Alright, that looks better. Now it should get updated properly. It did not get updated properly. Okay, now it's just not working at all. You know the game rounds? It sounds familiar, but please enlighten me, since I don't think that I... It sounds familiar. I might be thinking of something else, too. I know the issue, fuck. 2D PvP multiplayer. There was one 3D PvP game we wanted to make where you versus another player with chopsticks and you have to collect sushi and put it on your plates. Kind of like Hungry Hungry Hippos, but with sushi. It was a small little micro game idea we had. Not as exciting as guns, though, I think. The issue is we set that, but it's based off of the existing options. We actually do need to base it off of the volumetric fog. Boolean. I think I had it right the way before. Except for this. Why is that not setting it to true? I don't get that. We set preset, which should be setting volumetric fog onto true. We set values, which determine if volumetric fog is on. That will return true. We then run check volumetric fog, which makes sure if it is on or not, which it is. And then we determine the button colors based on whether or not volumetric fog is on. I don't get why that's fucking up. Especially because the application of volumetric fog is being triggered properly at an engine level. So why is it not properly updating my buttons? So frustrating. But we'll put it here too. Oh, it really can't complain. Although it's still weird that it's not running that properly. Where is... check hut waypoint? No, no, I'm going to check fog. Yeah, I think it's working now. Yeah, it's better. And these are all showing up too now. And they seem to be working. Not the right one. That's really bright. Okay, that's a bit better. That should mean that options can get changed in the main menu now, and they get propagated to the main level when you click start game. One thing I want to add though is the grass culling distance, or because that will greatly impact performance, and I want to make sure that players have the option of adjusting that. I might remove those bushes too, because I think they're visible here. Oh no, they're not really visible. Alright, let me go to the bathroom real quick though, and then we'll adjust that. Let's need a bit of a stretch. BRB. The bladder is emptied. We can continue. Seeing trench tails. Trench tails sounds very familiar. Me. Let me load up Steam. Please no porn games. Don't show up. Where is it? Okay, no porn games. Good. Oh, wasn't... Oh, yeah. Yep, yeah, I've seen this game. Didn't this run really poorly, though? It was basically... It was like Verdun, but... It kind of ran poorly. Oh, you're playtesting you for them. That's pretty cool. How is it so far, if you are able to say? Love the concept of the atmosphere so far. That's really good to hear. Alright, let's fix the grass cold distance scale, 1.25. I remember this being quite aggressive as far as performance goes. R.vsync. I cannot turn off vsync. Probably because I need it to be a standalone game. Let me try that. I think this will require a full recompilation of the game though, won't it? Please don't. Please work. Oh, it's on low settings. Alright, hold on, let me try that's weird. What? Well, that's weird. None of the graphic settings are working? It's a little worrisome. I should make a build. After I finish the main menu, I should make a build at home and see if they're working there or not. You're liking it so far. I'm glad to hear that. With that faraway cliff that looks like ass. Which one? Oh, this? This one? Yeah, it does look like ass. I'm gonna touch it up. I'll put something there that looks better than that. I don't know what yet. Something, anything is better than what's there. Well, I'm clicked at the performance is bad because I'm clicking off. Don't judge me, I have to bank some herbs, okay? No judgments. Yeah, think of it what you will. I really had to bank some herbs. Oh, wrong button. To press tilde. Yeah, even a grass scale distance of 3, it's already lower. 5, 6. I mean, obviously this does increase the range at which grass can be rendered, but we don't want that to be too high. I think what I'll let the player do is go between 1 and... Is FPS lower than 60? Hold on a sec. Interesting. So it's slang kids are calling these the drugs. If you want to consider grimy Ranar weed drugs, then yes. That's exactly it. What specifically, what setting specifically is making it so that FPS is so ass? Foliage? Maybe shadows. Oh, global illumination. Well, yeah, it's illumin. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised in the least. I'm gonna be honest, I think that lumen driven, especially lumen driven ray tracing, is just... It really should not be used in any sort of open world scenario. There's barely any difference between the quality of low global illumination and epic, apart from being able to see some more things reflected in the water. And yet the performance cost is massive. Why does it not show? Oh. That might be why. Hold on, let me get rid of, we don't need that tick trace anymore. Yeah, watch this. $11.7 to 21.5. Even the good shadows aren't as costly as that. What's that little creature? He's so cute. I don't know which one. There was the one that looks like a raccoon. There's also some slimes and stuff. Yeah, the global illumination is just crazy. I might do some tooltips on the text to, like when you hover over them, to say that they're a lot more wild than others. I think high global illumination still looks pretty good, and even medium is okay. And it's just way less costly. Ultra isn't that much more costly either. It's only epic lumen global illumination that is way too much. Even then, though, the FPS is still kind of shite. Yeah, shadows. So shadows and global illumination. Why am I not surprised? Sorry, I had to sneeze. We're virtual shadows. Virtual shadows will not be a thing in 5.5. So we will, because we're not in production yet, this is prototype. We will be moving to 5.5 pretty soon once our plugins are updated to it, and virtual shadow maps aren't really a thing in 5.5 anymore. So it should be okay. But yeah, they are costly, aren't they? Ooh. Ooh. Thankfully, because it's a prototype, I don't really care about performance too much as long as it runs. And then we start new project. We rename it something other than Cauldron Proto, and we start from scratch. And we do it the proper way. With an art director who isn't me. How you doing, Strings, though? How's your Monday? How much more space does epic view distance even get me? Especially if it doesn't have an impact on the grass render distance. Really just the GI and shadows. I think that looks fine though. We'll set up some preliminary values for cold distance scale. What should my values be for each setting? I need a default and I need a slider maximum. I could put 0.5 to maybe 3 or 5. And then from low to ultra, or to epic, sorry. There are 5 tiers. There'll be 0.5. 5 is gonna hit really hard though. You need to have a really fucking beefy computer. One should be medium. We'll just do that. We'll let the slider go up to 5 if people want to play at 30 FPS. I guess that's up to them. I don't see a reason why I should limit the distance for grass if the player really wants to beef it up. Apart from the fact they'll complain about it. Grass render distance. Instead of a combo box, I will get a slider. Uh-oh. That's a little triggering. Why are you happening? Why are you the way that you are? Don't moan at the black line missing or offset. Why is it like that? Did somebody Solak, thank you for the follow and for the oddly timed fart, Ascari. Oh my god. Did you guys coincide that? Was that a fart follow? First time I've seen that. W. Thank you so much, man. Hope you're having a good Monday. Oh yeah, it's because okay, I see the issue. I see the issue. There we go. Problem solved. I had 5 padding on everything for the combo boxes, so I had to set the same thing here. Grass render distance is a scale between 0.5 and 5 with a step size of 0.1. Or let's use 0.05. And then we need to make sure that this value is reading from a function or get grass render distance. We'll need to update our options. A new variable. Grass render distance. This is a float. Default of 1. Really? This is old. This is old. That's a bit of a problem. I'm gonna do this for now. It's a little bit weird, but this will fix the issue. I didn't know there was a duplicate get game settings already. That's fine. More chaos bot spam. We love it. Okay, get game settings. I think the new one is just get settings. Break. And I think I can set it to specific digits. I can not truncate. Maybe not. That's fine. Maximum fractional digits should be 2. And then on snapshot settings, we need to get the slider for this. Grass, distance, scale, slider. Get value and plug that in. And then set preset. We want to get the preset integer. Select. We have 5 presets. Ramen, sandwich from Domino's, or oatmeal. Sandwich from Domino's? I mean, if you're ordering Domino's, why would you not get a pizza? Okay, my values were 0.5, 0.8, 1, 2, 3. Leftover from a family member's order. What family member is doing this? And then I will explain why you should disown them. Who's like, oh yeah, oh you're ordering Domino's? Let me get a sandwich. I got pizza, but I didn't get any. I think I made a sandwich. I didn't have any input. Oh, I'll get you Domino's. You know, I assume he wants a sandwich. The cards these are shitty cards, bro. This for Balatro, I tell you to restart the game. New run. Alright, where do I want to snuggle in the graphic settings for this? Probably here. Probably. I want it paste. Why do you do this to me? Break options, hide all, get grass render distance scale, and we need to set the slider value to this. Hit set value. Append our grass distance scale, put a space at the end of it, and then the value. That should run? That should run, except we don't have the slider hooked up yet, so we can do that. On value changed. I think the only thing we want to run on value changed is to... we can start with this. I was gonna dynamically do it. You know what? I could still do that. It's a cute console command. Oh, that's not it. Sandwich from Domino's equivalent of getting sushi from a taco truck? Define the sandwich though, because is it like a calzone? Calzone, whatever the fuck, however you say Italian words. Or as English speakers say calzone. Because that's a little bit different. It is dynamically changing it. It's hard to see in this level though. Although I'm not a fan of it changing... I'm not a fan of it changing dynamically. Just because it really the constant execution of that per tick really slows down the game. I might just do this. I need this to actually show the not the snapshotted setting, but the setting of the slider. Working? Oh yeah, that's working. And let's see if that propagates over. It should. I have no grass. I have grass. But did I only have grass because I opened up the main menu? Or the options menu? I have grass. I have a lot more grass now. FPS is horrible, but that's what you get for increasing the grass distance scale by 5. Oh. Bit of shader compilation there, it looked like. Well, the grass is very visible from quite a distance. That is That is working. Yeah, definitely working. Oh geez, the multiplication is actually pretty... It's pretty aggressive. I mean, at a distance scale of 2, you can't see it on the island. At 3, it immediately goes this far. Yeah, that's wild. I think my presets are a little bit too crazy then, and this slider is a bit too wild. I think 3 should be the maximum for this level. Doesn't even look edible. I don't have Discord open. Bro, it looks like a poop. It does not look the most appetizing. I hope it smells better than it looks because it looks like those apple pies you get from McDonald's. It's the same shape as like these. But imagine this if it was just, because this is how it's supposed to look, right? This is the promotional image of how they look. But then imagine that it's not the promotional version. It's like this. But worse. I'll kill for one of those instead of this. These are pretty good. They're very hot though. They shove them into the center of the sun before they give them to you. Alright, let's set the step sizes for these a bit differently. Let's go minimum value of 0.5, maximum value of, I think we said 3. I'm sneezing so much, Jesus. And then I think our presets are still fine for that. Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. That'll work. That will work. That will work. Not very visible in this level because this level is very large in scale. Okay. Okay, I'm happy with that. I am happy. Let's get the title portion of this on, and the logo would be nice. Our options menu. Here it is, main menu. Common text. At the top of the screen. Center justify. Cauldron Chronicles. Technically, I should put the trademark. Well, I gotta do that later. Costs money to file trademarks. Our logo, our company logo is trademarked. But our game title is not. Yet. We want to use the light font for this. I don't know how to feel about it. I'm gonna be honest. Nope. Do not do that. Wanted to move these down just a little bit. Literally, the bread you saw, like almost no ham, some bell peppers, and an ungodly amount of pepperoni. Dude, that's the saddest meal I've ever heard of. I feel like, because you said it was between that, oatmeal, and something else, right? And ramen? I think you should just eat that sandwich and oatmeal. Don't punish yourself further. I actually like its position. I think position and size wise, this is pretty nice. Color though is it's really nothing special. It's more ugly than anything. Still not a fan of the colors of these buttons too. I'll change the colors of that later. I want a good color for the main title. What if I do the main title as this color? This green. And then we switch these to like, I don't know, like a nice blue. Where's a nice blue? Like this maybe? And then we'll do a slightly lighter blue for on hovered. A lot of color. Dude, I suck. I suck with anything art related and color related. It's, I don't know. At least these are a bit more visible and standout-ish. Dude, it was $10 for the sandwich. It's such a scam. I don't hate this. But what does it look like at nighttime? Default time of day is 8:50. Move it to nighttime. I feel like we also need the black border on this too. During nighttime, it would also be pretty cool if we had a light go on in the window in here or something. Be pretty sweet. It'd be easy to set up. Let's go in the trash. Uncooked ramen is better than this. Oof. Is an oof. Main menu. We'll do that. I'm gonna put an image in here. I swear I had the Microraptor logo. Do. Although it is the old one without the... Yeah, I need the new one. I don't know if I have the new one on this computer though. I do. I do have it on here. I don't know where I put it though. Re-import with new file. Trademarked. Not hit testable. Let's put it in the upper right hand corner. So I think it'll look good there. Do a quarter of the size. I need to fix these black bars. Really annoying. The double balls. Big. I wish my balls were that big. No, I don't. I don't wish they were that big. How do I feel about this? It feels busy. It feels too busy. What if you're in the main menu and you are not hovering over any of the buttons, we slowly fade out certain elements. Or we have a button that allows you to hide elements if you just want to look at the main menu. It could be done. That wouldn't be too difficult. Let me see here though. Unreal 5 camera black bar. Constraint aspect. You view the cinematic in a new window. Untick constraint aspect ratio. Let me try that. Oh, it's a million times better already. Oh my god. I don't like the logo though. Looks so. It doesn't look like it's anti-aliased. Is there a way to do that? I guess I could make a smaller version of it. It looks all jaggy. Maybe smaller, needs a bit of alpha. Needs alpha? And you exit and start also need to be smaller. These ones? Yeah, logo could be a little bit smaller. Although if it's a little bit smaller, it's gonna look even worse. Got like the jagged edges. I could fix this if I just resized it in Photoshop, and it should fix those issues for me. Since the scaling that Unreal does not seem to behave very well with the image. Thank you for loading that up for me, Photoshop. It's not what I wanted to work on today, but I appreciate it. Canvas size. Percentage. 25. 25. Scaling should look better on that. Yeah, it's a lot cleaner. That's the right move to do. I think start game options and exit should be smaller. I'm gonna make my life really easy. Never mind, I won't do that. They are a bit big, aren't they? I do like I think the title size is good. I'm wondering though if the framing... No. No, yeah, I'll fix this. Okay. Let's see, where's the button? Let us make the font size 50. That... Yeah, that looks good. -20, and then we did the size on the button as 60. Although this one needs to be a little bit larger. Even be a tad bigger. And we can move them over to the left just a tad too. Is that scrunching up the letters? No, it shouldn't be. Oops. Gotta fix the Z order of that one. Let me fix that here. Better. That looks fine. Let me also add the build number to this. I forget where we put that though. I don't remember what I named it. WBP version number. A little bit hard to see down there. I could increase the opacity a bit for the main menu specifically. That'll be an easy fix. On construct, check if in main game, and if false, the version text. Set color and opacity. Actually, you can just adjust opacity directly. And we'll set it to, let me see what it looks like fully opaque. A little bit more visible, but an outline wouldn't hurt either. Although an outline is a little hard to add. I think that's good enough. You guys can't see it. I'll move it over. I know it's smaller right now, but I think that the opacity it's readable. Here's what I can do. Here's what I can do. I can help it along just a tad. Let me wrap it with a border, and then wrap the border with a button. No button padding, no border padding. The version button. Draws none. Version border. And we're going to set that to non-hit testable. The button, of course, needs to be testable, it needs to be visible. Border brush color is black. Opacity of 0. Version border anim. And we're going to set up an animation for this from 0 to, let's say, 0.5. And on the version button, we'll do hovered, unhovered, play animation, get current time, I think that'll work. Not catching the input Y. Is it because I set the version number to be not hit testable? Let me set it to visible. Interesting. It is working. The reverse is kind of working out though. I don't know why. guess I'll play reverse animation instead of play animation, but that won't play it from the specific state. It's just going to reverse it from full. Oh no, it just... Okay, it just works apparently. But only if it's not fully completed. Okay, so what I need to do then is do... Hold on. From the leftover pizza, wasting my time on the poop sandwich. Oof. That is a bit of an oof. I need to get, is the animation currently playing? Get, is animation playing? If true, reverse animation. Otherwise, play animation from 1 second. In reverse. A little bit of spaghetti, but that'll work. I hope. No, it's still fucking up a little bit. There we go. And I'll make the opacity a bit more rather than 0.5. We'll do full opacity on that, and then I will animate the text as well. What's the default on this? 111.4. Alpha 0.4, let's go to alpha of 1. Okay. Doesn't look like it was proper though. Oh, it looks accurate. Oh, it's because I changed the version text opacity to full if we're in main game. Okay. Let me see here then. Okay, if we're in the main menu, then we will play a separate animation. I could probably just do a select, actually. Potentially. Select. Is in main game. If true, play this one. Otherwise, play this one. What a singing fish, what the fuck? What a catch. Oh, that was the wrong one. Hold the phone. Okay, that's better. A little bit of visual assistance if you want to know the version number. I'll put some more padding on the content there. We'll do 3 pixels all around. That's nice. Good quality of life there. And technically the next version number will be 3.0. Pretty damn big update. It's going to include a combat. Well, that's wonderful. Entire thing is eating input. We don't want that. I could just put it behind everything else. Ugh. Yeah, let's do that. That's better. Bless you, thank you. I'm dying here. Okay. Yeah, that looks nice. I need some social buttons on here, and I don't think I made a separate... I don't think I made a separate widget for that. It'd be the escape menu. I did not, but I could copy and paste this. Those are quite big. Those are much better size. Much, much better size. All these links look fine. Twitch TV, Twitter. I think it's x.com. I don't know if Twitter gets rerouted, but I can change this too. YouTube channel should be cool. Okay. Yep, that works. Perfect. I wanted to make a button to hide the UI so you could kind of just experience the game. I don't know where to put it though. Where do I want to put it? I'll put it down the bottom right. Just a tiny little button. Hide UI. And we'll change it to say show UI if the UI is hidden. That'll be easy to do. Main menu B is UI hidden. And then bind this text to a function select. Okay, and then we'll do rename this to be hide show UI. Padding of 25 on the right. I'm going to wrap this with a size box. Override the width. Beautiful. And what I think I'll do is socials box. Make a new function called show hide UI. Is UI hidden? Yet. I'll do select. So let's get the socials box. Set visibility. We want to collapse this. Otherwise make it non-hit testable self only. T title. Not text, I want visibility again. And we could hook up the same not hit testable or collapsed for that one. This will be the game options box. We could probably do the same thing with this one too. Honestly, most of these could be the same. Or the WBP version number. I think that'll work. And then on released for show hide UI. We want to set is UI hidden to the opposite. And then call the function show hide UI. We'll need to do the logo, but everything else should be okay. Yeah. Get iLogo and set to either collapsed or not hit testable. And to be safe, what I'll do is set this to not focusable. And out of intense safety, I will make sure to, when the options menu is hit, set that to true. Or just set, you know what, I don't even need that. I'll just set the button for to be disabled. And then in WBP options, when you press close, or wherever the confirmation is, should be a button for confirmation somewhere. Yeah, close and apply. Close. Check if in main game. And if true, we can just go forward. Otherwise, get the main menu widget. And we'll have a quick function for enable show hide UI button. You're fishy fishies. That's what I'm doing. There we go. Actually, I might be full up on herbs again. I am. I gotta go bank those. I'm not doing it as often as I should. I'm getting sharks for later. For all the PVMing. Okay, go back to here and get enable show hide UI. And then do the rest of this. Really needs comments and organization. I'm kind of making it more and more complex. Oh, it didn't re-enable it. That was nice of you. Oh, because this needs to be here, this needs to be moved to here. Okay, that looks good. I'm not unhappy with that from like a functionality standpoint. I think it meets and exceeds the bare minimum. Didn't take us too long. I do need to clean up this ugly cliff. That is one thing. And I'd like for there to be a light in the tower here that turns on during the nighttime. That should be pretty easy to do. We'll just call it main menu light. EP main menu light. I'll just do a point light. Look it. We'll make it a bit yellow. Let's set it to nighttime to see what it looks like. That even visible? Not even visible. It's not even visible. It's part of the draw distance. Getting cold. I could put an emissive material back there. I wonder if that would show up. Let's see, let's try that instead. Get rid of the light, add a cube. And I'll make a testing emissive material. Actually, this animal's eyes should work. Just to test it quickly. It is visible. It could work. It's not the most elegant. But it'll work. Yeah, the reflection is on the water. That does look nice. That is from Lumen. However, it is very expensive in terms of performance. I don't even think it's a fade. I think it's actually just it's because of the adaptation that's on by default. A fade would be nice though. I could do some startup, like a black screen with Microraptor Games presents. Funded by Twitch Chat. Hey, Veta Hall. The exposure? Yeah, it is. I could actually do a very simple fade from black. I mean, that would be brain dead easy to do. Oop. The color and opacity and visibility. On construct. Get play animation. That works. In animation, the raptor of the logo to screech. Look at that, be cool. That would be better, but yeah. I don't know if I can afford that at the moment. We have 0 artists on our team, so it's a little bit out of the budget. Exposure change is so annoying in a lot of cases and not needed, but it's really a bit tricky to turn it off. I mean, I could turn it off with a global post process here in the main menu. Where's my post process? I don't even know which one it is. You need PP, yeah. Yeah, they call it exposure. Exposure compensation. Apply physical camera exposure. Which one of these just turns it off? Is that min and max EV? Oh. If min equals max. Okay. It is disabled. Let me try just to test it without the animation. It's still there. Is it because the camera? Wouldn't have a post process of its own, would it? Oh, it does. Okay. Did not know that. Help! It's getting darker! I mean, I guess that's what happens when you don't have any eye adaptation. I guess this is what you get. I don't mind the eye adaptation. I mean, it's just the main menu, so I kind of like it as a cinematic effect. If that makes sense. Or the main menu. When your eyes don't work properly. For the main menu, it's not going to be needed in my opinion. We'll just keep it as it is. Because it helps get the lighting to be more accurate to what we have in the main game. And it kind of helps to breathe the whole scene in. You want to manually boost? Yeah, I could boost the nighttime brightness with ultra dynamic. It's actually getting darker. The fuck is it doing? Oh, you know what? It doesn't matter. It looked fine before. I like the fade to black. It looked fine before. I'm not gonna mess with it. That looks fine. That looks good. Oops. With the histogram on. But I don't want to disable it. I like it on the main menu. I like it on in this case. I would love to be able to click the balls and boink them too. Should we do that? I could get hit under cursor and send an impulse to the beach balls. I kind of want to do it. The news that it happens so fast, basically non-existent. Well, it's also the main menu. I think for the main menu, you're not expecting this to be your player character and to have my adaptation be realistic. You're expecting a cinematic introduction to the game, especially for a 3D main menu. So because the expectation is a bit different, that I don't think it is as upsetting. And I think that's pretty good for it fading in. Now, if I were to get hit under cursor and send an impulse, I'm gonna have to do that from a... I think that's only available in WBPs or in widgets. Get hit result under cursor by channel for... Do I set a player controller in the main menu? The debug camera controller. I can make a new one. Oh god, what's the name of the controller? What's the proper naming convention for a controller? There isn't, okay. Alright, let's see. Should have a controller in here now. We can try to do... I will hard code it for the moment. No, we'll do channel. Channel. Hit result under cursor by channel. Ability channel. Break. And I want to print the display name just to see if this actually works. For the hit actor. It is not, probably because input mode is UI only. Now, likely this isn't firing. Or something is eating the click, which is possible too. Something is either one or the other. Either one or the other. Enable input. Let's just try this. But it's the player controller itself. Can the controller have input mode? Can have input? I can try it. I don't think I've ever tried it before. Target self, player controller self. That works, I will be very surprised. Well, I don't know if it's because something is eating it. I suppose I can test that by unhooking the level blueprint. Oh. Not the entire level blueprint, please. I want to... hook up just... should an error out. Yeah, probably because it's input mode game, or it's input mode UI only. Okay, let me try doing this properly then. Yeah. Is functioning. Okay. Some things will eat that still. Such as all the buttons and images. That's fine though. Meaning, if the hit item we could set up a BPI for like main menu interactable. So we could run some custom logic on that. I might do that. You can fish for other people, but you'd have to be a mod to it. Yeah. I think I could try. Let me see. I think it's fish at Ascari. I think it works like that. New folder, main menu, interactable. Fish for me, I'll make the sushi later on. You want some fish? I'll give you some free fish too. Everybody gets free fish today. You've all been very, very well behaved. You would have gotten more fish if you weren't well behaved. BPI, main, menu, interactable. Could send through a hit result. That way, where's our beach balls? Edit beach ball. Add an interface for main menu interactable. Location. Impulse, find a look. A little awkward, but I think I can do this. You guys are getting so many fish. Imagine accidentally doing a typo, fish 33. I think I can clear the queue if I did that. I think there's a command for it. Not that I know it, but there is a command. So theoretically, if it did happen, I wouldn't know how to fix it. But if I knew how to fix it, I could fix it. So I'll let you figure out that one. Location is directly the location of the hit result. Otherwise, we find a look at rotation. Apply the impulse. And then we can play a hit from the location of the static mesh. It's not working. I know why. It's because we didn't actually set it up to do anything. Shit. Wait, if hit actor does object implement interface, main menu interactable. If true, Send a message to the actor. Interact from main menu with the hit result. Hey, you can hit the beach balls too. Look at that. I need to increase the impulse amount. But it is working. Maybe it's a little bit too much. I don't like either that the... I don't like that the location is directly based off of your... I don't know, it's a little weird, it's a little wonky. It's not horror. I think it's just too much of an impulse right now. Try 3500. Girls are nature's crackheads. I can agree with that. Pretty true. I like that. That's a nice. This is a nice little feature. Although I think instead of playing sound at location, I will instead play sound 2D. That way you hear, you know, some feedback of it being hit. I like this. This is fun. Interactable main menus are honestly one of the funnest things I ever make. I love doing them. I love it, love it, love it. Multiply volume by distance. It could be done. Let's see. Just send. I'd either have to grab the actor, not an actor. Unless it is considered an actor. This camera actor. That's actor. This only gets fired from the main menu, so there's only ever one camera in that main menu anyway. Distance and changes volume based on distance, probably not. No, it should be pretty easy. I'm just going to grab the camera actor, get the location. World location. I mean, it doesn't really matter, just get anything. Stop it. Get out of here. I will start by printing it just so I get a sense of the values that we're working with. And to see if it actually functions. 4,000, 6,000. Okay, that'll work. Let's slurp between 1 and... First I need to normalize. Well, I probably could just normalize... No, I'll normalize. Normalize to range a minimum of, let's do... Because I want to clamp the values. I could clamp between... Well, this will clamp. No, it won't. Clamp first. Should work. What else if you just vector 1, 2? Yeah, I was wondering, I was like, can't they just normalize the vectors? Well, you know, whatever. Oh no. A little bit of extra math. How will modern CPUs handle it? Pretty subtle, but it works. Could adjust the pitch too. Go to like 0.25 or something. Not the pitch. Stop it! Get out of here, UI. I don't want you. Well, I can't see it now. Hold on. Yeah, that works. That works. Nice addition. Good little quality of life there. Immersion. Let me see. What else can I make interactable? It'd be fun if the spoon at some point could do something if you interacted with it. Animals too, I could get Kotspur to work on that. The ingredients would be kind of fun. Like if you clicked on them, it would harvest them, and then they'd return after a few. If you press, it gets bigger. That could be done. I wonder if I could override. Hold on, let me go to the bathroom and we'll see if we can like override growth cycles or something in the main menu. I'm sure there's something we can do with ingredients that'd be pretty fun. Snuff out the fire. I was thinking that too, and I think that would be really easy to do. Alright, BRB. Why are there so many moans and farts? Huh? You guys have a lot to answer for. Okay, let's see. I did actually place down ingredients. These are real ingredients. They could be interacted with. I cannot override the respawn time, but I could make it so that they could be. BP collectible ingredients. If I add the interface, just do it though. Growth cycles. Growth cycle check. Get ingredients struct, break. Grab growth cycles. Okay, we'll do that. We'll do that. Variable. Growth cycle override. If growth cycle override is greater than 0, Or we will do a local variable for cycles to regrow. Set, select. If true, do the override, otherwise it's kind of poorly set though. No. Nope. Here. Check that. Now on into this will be a separate interact. So really what we need to do is first add the blueprint interface. Interact for main menu. We can skip the ingredient inventory. Run this again. And then just run from here. And I think that'll do it. Because that'll just handle the meshes, place sound 2D, and hide the tooltip, which isn't that important. And then in the here we can set the growth cycle override. Let's just do 2 hours. These are in-game hours. Do we have any other ingredients in the scene here? This one? No, that's... It might be, hold on. This is not one. I think only these 3 are. Okay, after 2 in-game hours, they should come back then, since I have overridden their growth cycles. We shall wait and see. What I missed, you can harvest the ingredients in the main menu now. I'm just checking to see if they actually grow back or not. There are only 3 of them, but I can easily put more in. Is it possible that the growth cycle check is... Should work. Maybe you should speed up the day-night cycle to test more properly. I can always check. Toadstool Corrupted has done no growth cycles. Is it because... It's in the game mode. Okay, I see why it's not running. Also, I don't know why that's not functioning. Oh, because this is not... Yeah, I see. I see the issue. Okay, that'll fix the errors. We need to go to the game mode and copy over the growth check. I think we just do an event graph, right? Check ingredient. No, where is it? Do growth cycle. Game mode. Not game, it's the game mode. Yeah, I just need to copy exactly this over. To the main menu game mode. Now it should work. That profanity filter on by default. Oof. Profanity filters are dumb. Okay, they have done one growth cycle, so we'll see if this works. They should return, these 3 guys should return back after the next hour tick. Hopefully. Please. We'll give it a minute. Yeah, any time now. Hey, Nixie. How you doing? Oh, there they go. They're back. Look at that. So you can play with the beach balls, and you can harvest the ingredients on the main menu. Kind of fun, yeah? I like that. How are you? I'm doing great. We're making some really great progress with our main menu. That's what it's looking like. Not the prettiest, but, you know. For a non-artist, I'll take it. I need to send this over to the composer I've been talking to as well. Since he'll be giving me a sample of some music that he thinks will fit well with this. Play Still Acid app. That would be. Oh. It should not be playing that. It should not be interactable. Why is it still interactable? Where do we set interactable to be false? Events set interactable. Wait, it's hold on. Let me check the main game real quick. Something's curious. Yeah, what's preventing that from playing the sound again? Let me know if you ever need somebody to NDA up and playtest the shit out of something. We don't do NDAs. So if you ever wanted to playtest one of our builds, they are public in our Discord, and we don't do NDAs. Why would I not want people to talk about my game? Seems crazy to me. I'm making a game and I want a lot of people to know about it and play it. But you can't talk about it. Otherwise, people might know about it. I don't know where the logic of that is. Not that I'm not shitting on you, by the way, but I'm just saying, like, all these companies have NDAs for this stuff. Like, why? Why? So Dumbless, they're AAA. I mean, even then. The only time I would maybe not want something to be talked about is if it was a secret. Like, this is a secret area that I want the players to discover. So I don't want it to be talked about or shown so that players don't get spoiled, or part of the story stuff, right? But anything else, I would just say, okay, playtesters or, independent journalists, here's the game, here's the NDA. You can show any part of the gameplay and any part of these NPCs' stories, but not any of these ones. A cool, unique design you want to keep close. Yeah, exactly. Like, nothing. I don't want you to want to prevent people from not talking about the game, but especially for a prototype, there's nothing secret about this. I mean, we stream the development, so go crazy. We put that on startup too, so if you start up our game, it does say you are allowed to share this prototype with anyone and on any streaming/video service. So there's nothing to hide here. Yeah, it does set the state. Is it? Hold on, let me see when this is getting triggered. What is it firing here? That's weird. We do set the state to harvested, and if the state is harvested, it shouldn't do anything else. Oh, it's because we don't do that state. Hold on, we don't do the state check down here. That's why. That is why. Hold on, hold the phone. Problem solved. Bug fixed. Done. Booty full. Oh, that rock still doesn't have collision, does it? They're still smacking the balls with the rock, aren't they? Wait, were they? Oh yeah, because it's part of the foliage. No, it's not. It's placed down separately. Hold on a second. Am I going crazy? Not this one. Yeah, that one is part of the foliage. Okay. Should be able to... Which rock is this? I think it's this rock. No. Is it this one? No. That one. Collision presets. Block all. Reapply. Our game options exit a rock that's closer to cam. I was considering doing a dynamic camera based on selection. It is very tempting. Okay, that's fixed. Very, very tempting. I think one of the Tomb Raider games did that, and they had a good example of that interface in game. Tomb Raider. Yeah, yeah, I love shit like this. I love it. I love 3D main menus, they are so cool. I mean, come on, that's so cool, right? Yeah, I love shit like this. Great website, by the way. Great website, interfaceingame.com. They have tons of games in here that you can pull up and see any of their interface elements and link it to your team members. Good stuff. But better than the norm. Yeah, you know what? It's like, I don't know. I don't think main menus need to be memorable. But a memorable main menu is very nice. Yeah, I'll give you guys the link to it. If you want it. And you can filter it by elements too, so if you're like, oh, I want to see inventory, inspirations, and ideas, you can just filter by inventories, and you can say, okay, mine, yeah, I kind of want something like that, and where you can click on different tabs. You gotta go to the game page specifically, and there might be some of these might be videos. Most of them are not videos. This one is a video, for the main menu. Combat. Really great website. Okay, what else can be interactable here? Oh, we need to make the light in the tower dependent on time of day. That should be pretty easy to do. Get all actors of class. Ultra dynamic sky. Is valid index. Get what the variable sky system. Bind event to we could bind it to hourly, or we could bind it to sunrise and sunset. Yeah, let's do it that way. Bind event to sunrise. Bind event to sunset. Hourly would be a little bit cleaner, but you know what? Whatever. Okay, this is sunrise. Turn light off. Turn light on. And I'm going to keep it really simple. I'm just going to set visibility. Why go crazy with it? Okay, on begin play 2, I want to check the sky system and get the current hour. I'm gonna get the time. What is it? What is it? Get time of day. If it is between in range. Sorry, not between. Value is between, I think, let's say, I don't know what time of days it considers sunrise and sunset. I guess I could check. The sword is valuable. I'll set it to 785. No, that's past sunrise. Yeah, okay, so 600 is sunrise. Close these. 600 is sunrise. Let's see when sunset is. 1795. And we'll set the cube to invisible. Might already have been. Wind flowers wave in a variable that you can change in blueprint. The simple wind for yes. I do it in the main level. I tie it to the weather system. So that during like harsher weather we get more wind blowing. Although I know it plugs into the trees, I don't know if it plugs into the grass. I think the grass is slightly different. But trees I can change. Let's wait here. Let's see when it turns on. Although it must be 800 and 1800. So 6 a.m. and 6 p.m. Yes. Yes, it is. That would be way behind the mouse, like the mouse would cause trailing wind effect. Ooh, that would be... That would be very difficult to do. Yeah, yeah. If it were easier, it would be... If this were a 2D game, I think that'd be a lot easier to handle, but with 3D, it's like, okay, I'd have to get hit result under cursor within certain boundaries to place something that pushed the meshes. It's like, yeah, it's like, it would be cool. It would be cool, I agree. Okay, if it is between 800 and 1800, make sure to do a call to turn light off. Otherwise, turn light on. And that should handle any time changes that we do to the sky itself. Beautiful. Okay, that one is solved. Clicking the fire to turn it on and off would be pretty cool. We could do that pretty easily. Class settings. Implemented interfaces. Main menu. Add stones, enable fire. Event graph. Interact from main menu. Get enable fire. Here's the thing though, enable fire is... Oh, it's easy to do. Works. Works. I like it. The chest would be cool to do something with too. There you go, animals. Boink. You can kind of play with them, it's actually pretty fun. Actually really fun. That was worth adding. If I could turn this foliage instance 2 into the, I'd say so he's famous. Let me edit this foliage here. This is the blood leaf, right? I think. Yes. Okay. Remove that. We'll put a single blood leaf down, that way the player can harvest that one too. Let's make sure to set the growth cycle override to 2 for 2 in-game hours. Spoon does not do anything, but I would kind of like if the treasure chest just spit out treasure. And it could delete itself after a while. It'd be pretty funny if it just like regurgitates treasure at you. How do I get that to do it though? How do I get that to work? Making a new actor would be more ideal. Yeah, I think we could do that. I think we could. BP treasure chest. Main menu interactable. Is what you meant? Ha 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 ha! Suck my dick, bitch. You're getting banned. I thought they removed that from YouTube. Or is that like a re-upload? It really sucks that they removed that. It's been years since I've gotten someone. It's been years. I'm an old man by now. Alright, interact from main menu. I want to run a custom timeline for opening, yes, but I wanted to spit things out and then close again. What I'll do is we'll do a do once. Unfinished, do a sequence. Delay. Which at the end will reverse it from end. This is kind of awkward, but it'll work. Kind of stupid. This is a stupid way of doing it. Whatever. If the player can handle running the main menu, they can definitely handle running the rest of the game, so. Let me think here. What am I thinking here? We want to... Not a bad way to test graphics setting. That's true. Yeah, I mean, I really like that. Like it for that reason too. But I don't know if finished runs. Let me see here. If is open true, what we want to do is delay by 3. That's going to reverse from end. And then we want to we'll just put a spawn actor from class temporarily. I know what's going on. I know you're set to none. Otherwise, if it's closed, you want to reset. Yeah, that works. That works. Okay, and then I want to do a for loop. We'll do a random integer in range between 0 and 4. Obviously, we don't want them to all spawn at once. I've tried sake. I have tried sake. I'm not a very big fan. I don't think it tastes very good. I think for a similar price point, you can get a much better tasting wine. I'm gonna be honest. I think that they make sake because that's probably the best option they have. They don't have they don't have wine grapes, right? Like you either have grapes, you have potatoes, you have wine, or you have rice. Unfortunately, wine tastes not great. I'm sure it's like an acquired taste, right? I'm sure like some people really love the taste of sake, but it ain't my thing. I could make another timeline. And if we do a random integer in range, plus here's what I want to do. I want to take that 3 seconds timeline length. If we want to spawn one item, we need to take the random integer in range between 0 and 4 and add 2. That way I minimally divide it in half and I have that point. So it'll spawn something at 1.5 seconds. If we spawn 6 items, or if we want to spawn 5 items, we want to divide it by 7 and grab all except the first point and the last point. A little confusing, but it should work. Use particle system? Yeah, that sounds like a lot more work. Plus 3D. See, you've worked with the particle system, so you know how to do it. This will take me 10 times less time at least to do it this way than it would for me to do it via the particle system. I hate to say it, it's just like everybody's got their strengths and weaknesses. Anything art related is definitely my weakness. Line. It's a play rate. Set play rate. Oh god, I still can't remember if play rate, if it's a multiplier or a divider. I think it's a multiplier. I think it is. Do it the program exactly. I solve it with math. You solve it with art. And combined, game gets made. Although oddly enough, a significant number of art solutions in Unreal are actually much more performance friendly than programmer solutions. Especially with like materials. Shaders if you want to go that route. Okay, what am I trying to do here? Spawn act, yes. Do want to do that. That's because I need to set a event track. Length of 3. Play rate is a multiplier. Thank you, Bastion. We want to divide then. Could just actually run it unfinished. I don't even know why I need. Well, whatever, it's fine. It's not like this hurts. Exactly, Ascari. That's my artistic abilities. That's it. That's what I can do. Let's do it this way. Let's rename this to items to spawn. And I'll do the +2 in between. Then we'll do items to spawn. I can plug that directly in since I do it based on index. Kind of stupid, but whatever, it works. That work. That work. Let me think. We need to get the right. Okay, I know what to do. Let's do a select. Do an ingredient. Well, we could do ingredient junk or random integer. Yeah, but then it would be. No, I don't want to do that because spawn actor will fuck up with that. We'll simply do a switch on integer. Collectible junk. Although I don't really tell it. I'd have to get random junk though. Random. And I can generate random ingredients in potion. What was I doing to generate random junk then? I'm just generating loot. Oh. Yeah, I remember now. How do I resolve this? Or now, I will just do ingredients and potions. Save myself the headache. And we'll have to get a transform for it. Yes, I know. I know. Literally just make a transform for me so I can see the blueprint, please. I'll do another arrow component. Where is it? And we're gonna aim this up and out. So this will be the spawn point, and then we'll aim and fire out of there. So get the forward vector for arrow 1. I think we add to that, right? We want to spawn it at the location of split struct pin. Rotation we can keep 0, 0. Scale 0, 0. We just want to get world location. Then afterwards I want to call destroy flux components. Then get the forward vector for arrow 1. Let me look what I did for the ball, the potion. Oh yeah, because it's got the projectile movement and we just set the velocity. But the other ones don't have projectile movement. I mean, I could apply an impulse. That seems a little unreliable, though. Where is primitive component? Just apply one. Does that need a component input? Oh, whatever. Do it there at the world location. Sure. I mean, we'll see if that works. Probably won't. Probably won't, but whatever. Nothing. Nothing happened. Brilliant. Brilliant. Go on. Oh no, it is a multiply. Yeah, we don't want to divide. I know the reasons why. I know why it's fucking up. I mean, it did spawn one. I know why it's not spawning more. But the impulse does not seem to be working. No, it ain't doing shit. That's frustrating. Get. What am I thinking of? The. Not the look, the get the forward vector. Multiply, please. It's not seem to be doing it at all. Granted, it is applying the impulse on the component. I doubt that it is affecting the component as well. That's why I wanted to do a radial impulse. Yeah. Overly complicated. Delete it. It's shit. I hate it. Get out of here. We know this initial open is working. I want to try spawning in one of the origin. See if we can get that to work at the very least. I mean, yes. Yes, it's working. Maybe what I'll do then is make a separate blueprint just for this. Although that would be a bit more work. I don't think the impulse is going to work with the spawned. I mean, I can try it with this. Radial impulse. I just tried to spawn it here. It does work. Does indeed work. Let's try a... What is the collectible potion? Is it collectible custom? Let's BP potion test. Okay. Guess we were testing something. First, destroy the flux components, and then we can do the impulse. Yeah, it doesn't work on those. That's weird, though. It should. They have physics enabled. I wonder why the impulse doesn't get applied to them. They're just not strong enough or something? That's weird. Okay, let's see. BP, treasure chest, main menu, spawned item. We'll just make it a separate actor, I guess, and it doesn't need to look crazy, it just needs to be decent. What do you think what radial impulse is? A radial impulse? An impulse that is applied in a radius. But it isn't working on those bare physics objects. It was working on the... It works if the object has... Why couldn't I enable it though? You know what? I could enable it for the collectible potions and ingredients. I don't see why I shouldn't be able to. Let me try it. Where's collectible ingredient? Delete this. It is the... What component is it called? It's called the... Where is it? The projectile. That's what it is. Projectile. I mean, otherwise it'd be something that I changed specifically in the collectible ingredient that is preventing it from having the radial impulse applied to it. Which might be the case. Toadstool and... No, they're just sinking. That's weird. Oh, because we don't update the... I'm stupid. Hold on. I can't tell if it's working. I must have changed something in the collectible ingredients that's not allowing them to have the proper replies to impulses. I don't know what I would have done, but I must have done it at some point. Especially considering the thrown potions work. These do not. Okay. Let me try to prove that correct. I'm trying to make something spawn from the chest and get flung out. And I was trying to use some existing classes that I had. That one doesn't get fucked there. Possible too, there were some initial settings on the thrown potion. Oh yeah, there's some initial and max speed should bounce. Velocity. I mean, that's just going to fling it in some random direction, probably up. Not even. I don't know, it's just falling. It is just falling. That's weird. Theoretically, it would work. I'm updating the velocity based on the forward vector of the arrow. A bit wonky though. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, it's just not working. It's kind of weird. Especially because it was working with the thrown potions. I don't know. We can investigate that later. At the very least, it opens and closes right now. Good enough for me. Anything else we wanted to do, we can always add in at some later point. I'm not gonna pull my hairs out over it. I think this is a good start for the main menu. I'm not unhappy with the progress made today. Maybe tomorrow, if we wanted, we can jump straight into the farming minigame, which will be kind of interesting and fun. No balls for you. Where did that one go? Did it disappear? I suppose now it would be possible to hit the ball over this. A little bit worrying. We can fix that. Do that one, and then we'll do this one too. Chats from Twitch app don't get set. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Twitch. Okay. Yeah, you can get it pretty high up there, but I don't think you can get past the barriers, from what I can see. You can get it pretty high up though. I can play the music that we want to use that we were using as inspiration for our main menu music. This is the one that I sent to the composer and I said I think that this song best represents the emotions that I'd like to have in the game. let me unhook music and we'll give it a shot. I think that will disable all music. Yeah. Okay, so this is from Throne and Liberty, actually. Although, let me play it off of YouTube. This one, right? So I think this song best represents the emotions and kind of feeling that I want. I think it's light. It's almost a little bit melancholic, but not like depressing. You know, it's not a sad song. It's more of just a kind of gives me that feeling of longing. I think something like this would fit well. It's the same kind of like dominant instruments. And the same general moods. Yeah. Yep. Yep. There were a few other songs too, but I think that this one was really the key to it. Of everything except the UI. Yeah. I mean, me too, to be honest. The UI kind of sucks. Just like a shut up. I'm not a lumberjack. Here, I'll hide the UI there. Now you don't have to deal with it. Now you can just sit and you can play with your animals. Collect your ingredients. Open your treasure chests. Where did the other beach ball go? Always one missing. There was also one. Let me see if I can find it. There's another one that I thought fit pretty well, especially for nighttime. Which was it? I think it was this one. Obviously, it would sound better if you didn't hear birds chirping from the game, but I think this was what? This is one of the ones that sounded pretty okay for nighttime. What was it? I don't remember. I don't remember. I'd have to look at what I sent him in Discord. Loud as fuck. Calm down. Or was this one? I really don't remember anymore. Probably was this one. I think it was this one. I like the vocal track on it. And it would fit pretty well with the during the nighttime scene of the main menu too. It's a long time to get to nighttime though in the main menu. I have to sit here for a while. He didn't know. Doesn't really know American culture that much, so he just didn't know that was real. I mean, it sounds kind of unreal to have people lawlessly shooting guns, but it's just that was the reality. Yeah, see, I think this song works really well during the nighttime. I like that. Feels good. Good vibe. So yeah, those were what I sent to composer as kind of a couple of the inspirational tracks. Like, hey, I like these instruments, I like these moods. What can we do with them? Vocal track does set that vibe. I do agree. Do agree. But then part of me is like, well, do I want the vocal track or do I want, you know, what am I trying to achieve? I don't know. Gotta be thought about. Last thing I want to do is make the beach balls here. have a bit of a time limit. Because they are getting, I don't know where they're getting stuck though. Why did these fail to compile? Huh? What? Why Unreal? So it's so weird. It's so annoying. Whatever. Okay, where's my beach balls? Beachy balls. On begin play, set timer by function name. But only if we're in the main menu. Check if in main game. What do we run for when it hits the wall? I'd like to just get one of the random wall respawn walls and just run its script for it. Custom event spawn ball. The function name will be respawn ball main menu. It also makes that if it hasn't been hit in enough time, if it's on the main menu. But you know what, we'll do it this way. We'll just do random float in range between like could. And you know what, if we're on the main menu and it hasn't been hit in enough time, kind of stupid, but it'll work. It's kind of stupid. We'll do a check if in main game. time since last hit. Increment. It's been greater than 30 seconds. Get all actors of class. Ball respawner. Random spawn ball. Destroy self. You like my blueprint coding? Most of the game is blueprints. Alright, I need to put this in a couple of places. Interact from main menu. Reset time since last hit. That should be good. And for the sake of testing, I will put this to 5 seconds. So if it has been 5 seconds since last hit, they will respawn. Though they're kind of being played with quite a bit right now. Also, it needs to be set for animals too. I need to fit it in here. A bit of spaghetti here, though. Wall to the Wizard VR game? No. No, I haven't. Yeah, I think it is working. I think it is. Set this to 30. See what happens. They're getting played with pretty actively right now, so they shouldn't respawn unless they hit the boundaries. Should respawn soon. Don't smack it! No! It was just about to get hit. What are you doing? You dumb animal. I was trying to test it. Are there actually 3 beach balls in here? I thought I only spawned 2 of them. Oh no, there are 3. Oh, there's one on the island. I don't know why I put it there. Is it even visible? It's not even visible. Oh no, it is. You can actually click on it. Okay, I'm gonna remove that. It's so invisible. It's not even worthwhile. All right, let me leave it up. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick again, and then we can say our goodbyes. But you guys can experience the main menu and tell me if there are any bugs. If the respawn's working. Alright, were there any issues? Big Mama Pickle, oh shit. Where are my balls? Are they respawning? Hello? They're not being touched. Oh, it's because the rigid bodies are not awake. That's why they're not getting respawned. Okay, let me fix that. We still want to tick this if this is active. That should fix it. I will assume that the problem is fixed. Okay, guys. I need to get going for today. But we made a main menu. We finished it, at least for our first playable, and I don't know, for a while. This is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this. I think it looks quite nice. You can start the game, you can adjust options, and you can exit. That's all that we need to do. Leave only Mosey. I gotta leave. I actually have to record footage of this menu without me speaking or anything, or any of the music, so that the composer can see it. I promised him I'd get him that, and it's been a little bit too long since I did that. So I will go and do that, and then go home, and then tomorrow we can start on farming, which I'm pretty excited for. I don't really know yet what it's going to look like or how it's going to work, so it'll be kind of just talking about it and seeing what we want to do with it. So yeah, thank you so much. Sorry that there was a little bit of a scare if you were on Discord or Twitter, where I said that I might not stream this week due to a computer issue. I was able to tentatively get that fixed. So we will be back tomorrow with more Cauldron Chronicles development, and that's our plan for this week and next week entirely. Farming minigames starting tomorrow. Take care, guys. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Stay awesome, stay safe, stay warm. Peace. Peace. Cheers, guys. See ya. Bye-bye.